For some reason, my comment section seems to be off. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is a new Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason, I need to figure out why my comment section isn't showing up on that side. And, yeah, I do plan to make it daily there. Let's get this guy. Yeah, one thing I must give them credit for is that they put a lot of work into the animation and the visuals in the game, so, and they always updating the content and graphics, adding new animation and always new cards. Like, you can't go wrong with that. What you say, Ninja? Oh, kaijus. After this duel, I gotta try to figure out why my comment section isn't there. Trains. Oh boy. Well, in the last one, I'd have to go check. I can't remember. I think it was somewhere. I can't remember exactly. Let me see if I can get my comment section up so I could actually see it from my screen. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Wow. So if I don't have that on, I can't see my comments. I can see it now though. Ooh. I should have changed that. Hold on. Okay. Alright. In this one you don't really have a rank, you just play to a certain level. Like, it doesn't have the duelist ratings like how you would have who's ranked number 1, 2, 3. All it is you make it to a level and basically you just stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! After that point. This is currently the Duelist Cup event that they have going on, so and a lot of things going on in this event is Flunders and with that adventure token, with that Haka Fibrax combo to get into what they call again? Sword Souls, the level 10 synchro for Negator, Oral Savage, and DPE with the counter trap card for the Yang Zing that you're gonna see a lot of in this event. I guess, people are just playing decks so that they win and, not too much anything else. Set that. Not how you would think. Like, you can see like your last 10 duels, and if you won or not, I think up to that. That's about it. Oh, that's powerful. That is powerful. Alright. I honestly didn't mean for all of that to happen. What you say, Kuchiki? Yeah. Yes, somewhat. Trying to figure out how to describe it. Basically, you just reach a certain tier for your ranking, and then they have everyone ranked. Once you reach there, or at the end of the season, they give you like 24 to 30 playing days to achieve however high of a rank you can actually get, and then that's you. I'll be able to show it once I'm done with this duel so you can see. Just draw some cards. So that. That's tough. That's really tough to say. I should have saved it for a trap, Let me set the sign win and then go off on that and then open the space up. Alright. Automatically when the turn starts. The crazy part is I actually hate Etlich, but the best way to get around the main meta decks that they're playing, especially for this event, is to actually play a combination of Eldritch with True Draco to stand a chance, because you don't really want to be playing what they're playing, because it's just a lot of the same regurgitated combos, like literally. Yeah, True Draco Eldritch. Due to the way that I even got to playing this is because I played every other deck that I had, and like I said, it's the same regurgitated combos with Flunderies. They're just setting up, dropping the barrier, and then the moment it's your turn, it's like still their turn. You normal summon, then they normal summon in response, and they just go +1/+1, get 2 monsters, and their effects automatically give them an additional normal summon. So they go for like that big giant monarch on top of that, and there are other effects, and it was just really annoying with the multiple normal summons. And then, but aside from Flunderies, you have to deal with the adventure token combo that they use to go into the Sword Soul monsters, as well as the level 10 Floral Del, whatever synchro it is, that pops every turn and as an automatic Omni Negate only once though. And DPE mixed into that one deck. Like, I actually saved a couple of duels where they wrecked me to upload for you guys in the awesome duel series, so you guys can see how nasty that board is and that combination. And the best way to get around that is just simply to play Draco Eldritch, stun the field from the effects, where they would try for their no more special summons, and then use different floodgates to reduce the amount of summons that they can have in a turn. So I am playing, I think it's called Summon Limited. It's a continuous trap. We can't summon more than 2 times a turn, so they wouldn't be able to extend into all of those nasty plays. You can stun the field from monster effects, and then, you know, through the Draco effects, just get rid of a continuous card. Most likely their own. You can pop something in the back row, and then if an effect activates, you get to go +1. So it keeps the consistency of you playing, or keeping you legit inside the duel. And then they have other draw cards in the deck that cause you to go multiple +1, 2, 3. I do play Ledger in the deck, but usually either I activate Ledger and never make it to the 3rd turn because I usually win before that, or I play Ledger and I usually win before the effect can even resolve to get an additional 3 cards. But usually it's just for consistency wise and the way that they go off with the adventure token and what they mix, because I've seen the adventure token mixed with Burning Abyss as well. That combo is nasty. I do have that video replay saved so you can see the massive board that they set up, and to be able to play and get over boards like that, like, it requires a great deal of consistency and versatile effects, because when you look at the newer meta that they're bringing out, a lot of monsters and a lot of cards have dual effects, where similar to how True Draco effects, where you can play a continuous card and one of them is, you know, put 3 back in the deck, draw 1, and when it leaves the field, pop 1, and in addition you can gain an additional normal summon immediately when you resolve that effect. You have a lot of cards now in the newer meta that have dual effects, as well as an effect when it either leaves the field or when it is utilized for something else. So it keeps the consistency of the newer decks like easier to play, as well as with the monsters that they're bringing to the board. You'd notice that monsters are coming now with quick effects, giving them a spell speed of 2. So now they're coming to the field, and now they're able to trigger effects immediately while they're face up on the field and hit other shenanigans and stuff like that. So to deal with that, you have to go more like playing a deck that has a decent amount of consistency with floodgates, and Draco Eldritch does that. It really does. Like, I've been able to hold my own against those decks playing Draco Eldritch, switching out a couple of cards based off of what the opponent's doing. At one point I was actually playing what's it called, Chain Energy, and forcing them to pay 500 life points in order to continue to play effects from now on, because you know they do numerous adding, like add 1, add 2, and then they'd have to play another card from the hand and force them to play life points to reduce their own. And also I was playing Summoning Curse, so when they would special summon for those decks that heavily special summon, every time they would special summon, they would have to banish a card from their hand to reduce their hand. Both worked to an extent, but it was like gambling on the matchup, because like if, let's say I drew the Summoning Curse and they weren't, let's say I was playing Flunderies, they don't special summon, so it was like a dead card. And then let's say I did play a deck that heavily special summon, a lot of the times their hand would hit 0 as they continued to special summon, but they still got to make somewhat of a decent board, and then you had to fight back after that. So what I did is I just swapped them out with other floodgates that would really restrict them to limiting the amount of summoning that they can do in a single turn, as well as increasing the draw power potential, so that I get more consistency in getting to see more of the cards that I want and being able to hold off the opponent. That's how I end up with True Draco Eldritch. which is a deck that I previously made for was that the extra? I think I did made it for the Extra Zero Festival, or for one of the festivals, and I just went back to it for this, since I literally played every single deck that I had already made. I played, and I do up the videos, like I said, for you guys. I have to get cracking on putting it together for the Awesome Duel series. I played Galaxy. They didn't get wrecked, but it was like the win ratio was like going back and forth. Like I would win a duel, I might lose 2 here, then I might win the next 2 or 3, and then I would lose like the next 2 or 3. It was always going like a seesaw. So trying to make progress to level up in this event was becoming kind of daunting. So I played Galaxy. I played Raid Raptors. Raid Raptors were doing really well. They got me a great deal of consistency in wins. Hands down. Caluga, Ultimate Falcon. I played the regular. My regular Raid Raptors. I played the turbo version. I played the ultimate Turbo Ultimate Falcon version. That Turbo Ultimate Falcon version was nasty, I kid you not. I played that inside, currently playing it, at least I played it a couple of times in the event. It was nasty. Like, I dropped 3 Ultimate Falcons, and then Caluga to follow along. Is like, my opponent was like, what's this guy gonna do next? And it's like, after they did whatever it is they tried to do. I did try playing the Super Red Nova. That was getting wrecked because it's basically a simplistic form. You go Junk Synchron, gotta revive something to getting the speed, and it nullifies speed's effect with the Imperm or an effect Vela, and yeah. You have to try to hope you can survive that next turn to try to combo off again, and that's if your opponent doesn't put any negs on board. So that was one of the decks that was getting wrecked in this event. I also went back because I managed to got enough gems to buy some more cards so that I could craft a lot of my older cards back, so I could play the Synchro deck that I first started playing. It fared better than the Supernova, but it still was challenging in terms of synchroing. The only deck I didn't play was the one I made for the Synchro event with Red Dragon. That's the only one that I didn't play. But I played everything else. I played whatever other shenanigans, so whatever other decks I had there. I can't remember all. I probably have to go in the deck list, but I know I ran through basically everything, and I didn't, like I said, I hate Eldritch. I hate having to resort to, but the consistency rate and having dual effects to keep you consistent, like your opponent pops the card, you get another effect, and it just, like I said, keeps you consistent. I even played that ridiculous burn deck, and it did its job to an extent, but it was still like gambling, because if you're forced to go second and your opponent has like a decent amount of negates, like trying to bait out that many negates with a couple of trap cards that are just gonna burn, like it. Yeah, so you guys can see how I end up with Draco Eldritch. Let's see. Oh, there we go. The pass rank, so you guys can see. Platinum Tier 1 when they had Platinum Tier 1 again. I think that's Diamond Tier 1, Diamond Tier 4. Well, by the time I made it to Diamond Tier 4, I was running out of time to actually completely like get enough duels in to get back, on top, to getting the top starts. As you can see, Platinum 5, but like I said, not enough time to duel to work my way back up to Diamond. And as you can see, if you look at my start, I'm currently at Gold 5, so that should tell you that I haven't dueled at all. It does keep a pretty good record. Login days, most consecutive login. See that? Most consecutive login days, 18. From the time I've been playing, only 18. That's it. And yeah. Cards obtained look like about 15, a little over 15,000. Packs opened over 3,000. Number of cards Dismantle over 2,000 cards. I dismantled. Number of cards generated over 800. Total number of duels over 2,000. Number of standard duels almost 1,500. Number of standard duels 1 over 7. Most consecutive standard duel wins 9. Wins in standard 213. Number of exhibitions over 500. Number of exhibition duels 1 over 300. Number of consecutive exhibition duel wins 11. Total number of player versus player duels over 2,000. Wins over 1,000. Number of solo mode duels 114. I could care less for solo mode. Number of casual, well, they just implemented casual. I'm supposed to see how that mode works, but 0 for that across the board. Number of Duelist Cup duels 107. Wins 49, and that's why I was saying where the number of duels were going like back and forward. Sometimes you win 2, sometimes you lose 3, 4. I think one I may have lost 5. I'm not sure, but yeah, at least you can see your stats and ratios of what's going on. Fewest turns 1, most turns 33, and I do have that duel. That was daunting. Most life points gained in a single duel 16,000. Highest battle damage inflicted to an opponent 18,000 or a little over 18,000. Battle damage inflicted on your opponent. Oh damn! Highest effect damage inflicted to the opponent. Accumulative effect damage. Number of different summons. Normal summons obviously should top. Well, obviously I don't pendulum summon. Don't have that many pendulum cards to work with. Number of link summons. Highest attack points 21,000. Defense 8,000. Number of attacks declared on a monster. Activated spell. Longest chain 8. And as you guys can see, I have 37 crystals, which should tell you that I really was spending trying to grind out get cards just to play a lot of those decks that I wanted to play, because everyone is playing the newest shenanigans. DPE isn't half bad. It's just everybody's playing it and whoring it around. So when they calm down on playing DPE, I'll probably play the DPE, but like a lot of no cards and archetypes, I will let people run that through their system, get that out of their system, and then play it when it's least played, because we don't want to be running around playing the exact same deck as everyone else. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I just want to show you guys all the decks that I ran through for that mode that I played, and about the win ratio. I started to build Ancient Gears, but I don't have enough to craft Ultra Rares with the fusion, so I can't complete the deck. The Quasar deck, I played it. It fared better than the Red Supernova. I played the Burn deck from the Extra Zero Festival. It, like I said, it did alright. Red Supernova just got ran through. I haven't gotten to finish to actually play Tri Brigade with DPE. I played Galaxy Eyes. When Neo Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon comes to the field, if your opponent doesn't have a negate, he just takes everything. Danger Mech Knight Orcus. I didn't play this because I had to scrap Wyvern so that I could generate another Eldritch to Golden Lord. I played Utopia. It worked. It got easy OTKs. I haven't been able to generate enough for Sword Soldiers yet, non-Numerons, which are two of the decks that I want to play, because they do get you really good results. Similar deck to, I could actually delete that from the Fusion Festival because it's like the same burn deck. Played Raid Raptors. They got me a great deal of consistency. I played the turbo version as well. I haven't finished working on a turbo version for Neo Cypher Dragon. I haven't played this as yet. And Ultimate Falcon Turbo. Drop Ultimate Falcon, force your opponent to have a way to get around something that's unaffected by nothing. And then the moment your turn starts, you just tell your opponent, I don't want you to be able to do anything, and it hurts the opponent. Back to dueling. And the thing is, what I like about Ledger, it allows you to get around Ash. Since the cards are being banished before it can be added to the hand, like, you're guaranteed those 3 cards, hands down. So we're gonna do that, and that should be enough for a turn. Wow, that's powerful. Alright, that don't make no sense. Oh wow, heroes. Let's see what our opponent does first. Alright, that looks like duel. You always have to give your opponent the benefit of the doubt and hope, see if they actually misplay or not. Oh boy. Going second is always the scary part. Wow. Oh man. Let me wait to see if my opponent's playing first before I decide to make some cereal. Looks like numerons. Oh, force generative. Oh, and numerons. Gonna drop that and then drop the Appaloosa. Appaloosa. Yep, we know. All right. What's his effect? Oh, wow. Your opponent sends one monster from their hand of the air. Okay. When a card or effect is activated, you contribute. Hold on. You can only use this. Okay. Alright, so you just gotta bait out one effect. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Let's go with Ledger. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, let's go Ledger. Oh, he gives me Ledger. Alright. Diagram. Oh. Okay, that's the one negate out of the way. Now for some real nastiness. We already played that. We need to send that to the graveyard. Alright. Set that. And a little bit of this. And that ends my... Oh no, it's battle. Just waiting on the opponent. Oh, they do show you what. All right. Oh, that hurt. All right. Ends my turn. Of course. That's interesting. No. Oh, wow. That's how he got on board. Basically, you can just search. Basically, you can just type in Fluffles, and if you have points to craft a secret rare or an ultra rare, it would unlock the pack that they're in, and then you can just buy from the pack. But the pack is only be open for 23 hours. That's the downside. It isn't like when you open it, the pack is there for like a week, then you can earn crystals through a week and then try to get more cards. Or you can try crafting as many cards as possible, which is the daunting task. Let's set this guy. effect. When your opponent would special summon a monster or monsters, you contribute. Oh. Wow. Alright, first things first. No, not unless they have, like, for a specific time, they would have decks that you can buy. Like, certain structure decks, like when they had Galaxy Eyes, they bought Galaxy Eyes, Utopia, and there was another structure deck, but they only have them for a certain time frame. That you would have to buy them, and if you don't, it's like, you gotta go through it the hard way. Oh, wow, that's powerful. That really is. Let's get this. Alright. Yeah. No, I don't usually play Fluffles, but I can check to see how many of the cards I've already gotten. Alright, now the piece de resistance. Yep. Yeah. It's annoying. All right. Of course. Everything should be in manageable range now. I should have done that, you know. I should have summoned him first before attempting the pot. Oh well. Yep, I know 21, 24. That means I need to pop that. That needs to get popped. Hold on, hold your horses. Like I said, everything in manageable range. No, from the deck. Defense. Defense for you as well. Yes, I don't see why not. Let's get rid of that. That's annoying. Keep them coming. Oh, time count. What are we looking like? That's only 2? Wow. We don't have a card to pop in that situation. Sanguine's effect. Let's set something. Ooh, the only thing that can be set. We can do that. Attack mode. We can also send that. We can also send that to the graveyard. Yeah. Gonna beat that off first. In phase 2. That really doesn't serve us a purpose at the moment. We just end turn on that. Wow, field position. And the key thing, especially when you're playing against no, I don't want to activate that. Against Numerons, is to always ensure that they have at least one monster on board. That way they can't do that ridiculous combo. Okay, now time to +3. There we go, thank you. Wow, full house. Full house. I think this would be similar to a Royal Flush or something like that. Or full, I forget what it's called. But alright, regular scheduled programming. He has no cards in the spell and trap card zone to pop, which is very hurtful. We can normal summon. Yes. Send that to the grave. Summon him. Now. Oh, and I actually want to, well, I won't be sending anything else, so I'll just add one off that. Oh, Cursed Headlands. I don't see why not. Okay, at 8, get me another bad boy. Yep. Not done yet. Let's send you to the grave. Of course. I don't see why not. Bada bing, bada boom. See how we back in charge? Set that. Then we can use its effect. Got that immediate normal summon. Yep. And we're gonna get rid of that Cursed Headlands. Don't need you no more. There we go. What's the 5% to the graveyard? Send one outrage monster or golden lord. No, you don't want that effect. Alright, battle. Alright, let's see what our opponent does. 400 life points. Well, there we go. And if you guys do pay attention to a lot of the boards that are being built between the Flunderies and that adventure token shenanigans thing with DPE, that they commit a lot to monster effects on the field after they done set up. Hence the reason why floodgate cards and cards that stun the field basically hurt their style of play. Once you negate those effects on the field, it like completely shuts their decks down. The only card you really have to fear is like if they have a Harpy's Feather Duster, because Lightning Storm isn't going to do anything because they have face-up cards 99.999% of the time. So the only real card that threatens you is a Harpy's Feather Duster, which is a 1 out of 40 chance that they hover to open with it, and I like those odds. And if they're playing a 60 card deck, it makes it even worse. Kind of shenanigans this is. Alright. Just waiting on my game to become responsive because my time is ticking and I already activated the card. Oh. That's powerful. That really is. Set that. We're gonna go Dynamite first, because Dynamite is Dynamite. And because he has, like, when his effect resolves to, like, set the trap, it gives you almost like that Flundery's effect where you can normal summon during the opponent's turn, so. Set that. That ends our turn. Hold on, piece de resistance. Little sanguine.
No. Moxie. Yeah, let's activate his effect. I mean, I don't know what the Moxie all about. I think that's a bit premature. Because he could have always waited till Sanguine activated, then go Moxie, and ensure that +1, but, you know, you can't, you know, teach everyone how to do it. Let's activate this. Yes. Alright, carry on. Oh wow, he did that RP's Feather Duster. That's annoying as hell. Let's be responsive with this chain. We're gonna go Apocalypse's effect. Yeah. And then Sanguine. Like I said, 1 in 40 chance. If they open with it, they open with it. It's just, you know, luck of the draw. You can't do nothing with and/or about that. You don't control the first 5 to 6 cards you open with. You don't. If they get it, they get it. If they, it doesn't really matter. It's just making sure that your deck's consistency after getting board wipe is intact. Draw you one. Yep. We're gonna tribute that off since I was getting popped anyway. Put that there. But it was a beautiful disruption setup though. It really was. Oh wow! Numerons. Yeah. Let's get this guy. Now that I think about it, maybe I should have waited on the Dynamite effect, let him Harpies, then special summon, and then when he triggered again, then use Dynamite to set him on the field. But it's irrelevant now. Oh wow. This guy just varnished everything. Alright, I guess that's fair. What he got? One of each? let's see how many times he can keep doing that before he dies. Literally. Sanguine, nope, I didn't make it in time. Ooh. Wow. Tempting. Wow. He didn't even give me a chance to go off. I wanted to banish the Sanguine so I could... Oh man. Like I said, deck consistency because I just sort of +2 and then... but you guys get the drift of how consistent your deck needs to be, even in terms of its versatility going into turns 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me 1 second. I want to make some Honey Nut Cheerios real quick. Just 1 sec. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. All right. Set that. Summon. I already clicked everything and yet no actions ticking. I wonder if it's a delay with the server. There you go. Oh wow, that's powerful. Alright, let's activate this then. Let's draw 2 more. Wow! Set. Bon voyage. Stinking dirty guy juice. For sure, you, and you. How powerful. Set that. Send out the grave. No. Oh yeah. No. Oh, that was beautiful on the way down. I meant the cereal, by the way. Hey. Hello? Alright. Yeah. Alright. No soup for you. Crazy part, if you went a couple of turns back inside this duel, I was down to 2 or 3 cards and no cards in hand. Look how the tide has turned. Show me the card. Show me the middle. Show me the middle. Sanguine. Yeah, that should work. So we need to kill that, and just in case he decides to get any bright ideas, scotch that off the list. No, that could stay there. Battle. Wow, I could have won this turn. Oh well. In phase 2. I could have just switched him to attack, then pop this to cut that in half, and then declare 2 more attacks. Defense. And that's the shenanigans. That's a lot. That is a lot. Let's get this guy. Because chaining to that effect would have been summon limit, which means that that was the last summon my opponent had for the turn. The crazy part is if this is stage 1, I'm trying to figure out what in the world they have for stage 2. Plunder is. Wow. This thing I reset that. Yep, Plunder is. Like I said, it's the same regurgitated thing over and over. Flunderies. But we haven't run into the adventure token combo yet, but you guys get the drift. That's all they're playing. Literally, you rarely come across other odd decks. Oh, wow. Yes, my trout monster stuck face up in my spell a drop guard zone. see why I say you need a deck with consistency. Its ceiling is really high to deal with things like Flunderius. That is annoying. During my turn, they started with all those other shenanigans. When playing against Flunderies, you have to have patience and you have to outweight all of their players. Like, the only thing they do is go, I can't remember all their names. I think Spree, something else is like 3 or 4 level 1s. One of them is going to get the level 4 barrier of the wind one. Another one is going to get the level 7 penguin that you see. I know they have a level 10, and they also use the Storm Monarch. They usually use the Storm Monarch during your turn. So you can look for like 2 or 3 of those Flunderies, level 1s, and then the level 7 that's going to get the trap card that's going to allow them to normal summon during your turn. Their field spell card also does that if you normal summon, so you want to try to get rid of that before you conduct a normal summon. And the trap card, if you can bait it out immediately before putting anything on the field, you would make short work of that Storm the Mega Monarch play, the wind one. I think is Rise or something like that. That way you don't get disrupted during your turn. But if you can't, then you literally have to outplay all those maneuvers like you saw I did. They also use Apex Avion, which you guys saw. Have to bait out the effect, and then you can go off. But once you can greater consistency, you can get around Flunderies. Surprisingly, we haven't run into the adventure token combo with all that shenanigans, so you guys can see just how ridiculous that is. And trying to play to get over that isn't easy either. But like I said, you can't control the first 5 to 6 cards that you pick up. But if you open with a really good hand with Draco Eldritch, you can get past it. You really can. And you guys just saw that first time. Oh wow, Madolche. Madolchaya. Wow. This is going to be interesting. Madolchaya. Oh, you don't get to see those at all. Yee. 9 in the extra deck. Glass Souffle. And see, that's the thing with, where is it? Part of Prosperity, because like you give up 6 cards from the extra deck, even though it's your choice. in the long haul of a game, the longer a dual state goes, it's actually bad. So like if you're playing Madolches and you're playing that, like you literally have to make sure you win in the very first 2 to 3 turns, because for longevity's sake, to go the length of a duel for like, let's say 8 or more turns, it never really pans out too good. Always having that consistency with the extra deck, unless your deck, main deck wise, has a really good ceiling. I don't recommend you playing that, because cutting your extra deck with 6 cards is a lot. It really is. It's starting to place. Salon. Salon does again. During your main phase, you can normal summon a Dolce addition. If you learn about the card you control or in your graveyard is added from your to your hand or shuffling to the main deck by a card effect. Set of a Dolce so card directly. Wow. Glass Souffle. Go back to the hand and set spell and traps to start to protect. While you start points to Madolche, spell and trap cards you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Ultimately, the player can target them with effects. If this card on the field be destroyed by the card effects, now you should be able to set a spell or trap. Salon. Set another face down. Let's see if we can do some damage. Oh, wow. This is interesting. We can do that. Has those face down. Alright, let's start off with Ledger first. Unaffected by monster effects except its own. So we need to get rid of that. Alright, so we're going to do this first. Summon. Get rid of that. This. That. 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 Wow. That's a really good trap card. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I never really like Fluffles. Like, they're like a weaker version of Cyber Dragons. They can swarm the field and do some things, but in terms of going first when forced, like it really isn't no good setup. It's like just trying to protect your field, and that's if you don't get run over by spam mode kaijus and other lava golem and stuff like that before they swing for game. Alright, this is going downhill fast. Battle. See if we can actually come back from this. Banish a card. Oh, return it. Wow. Of course. Exactly. Oh wow, that's a good pitch of a ledger. If I can somehow manage to survive till then, I'd be looking good. Average demise in apocalypse. It means I need to send us along to the graveyard. I'm not going to take that back there. Oh, you're dead. Eat some beefcakes, eh? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Not sure who that is, but I know it ain't me. I can play my Dolces, mind you, but oh boy, that's not gonna cut it. I really needed to have drone card demise to stand a chance. That's gonna be game. Keep in mind, Galvatron, remember when the game first came out, you could have played almost any archetype and held your own because a lot of the newer cards weren't in the game yet. So as the game continues to progress and you start getting cards like DPE and all them other adventure stuff and all them other archetypes that are coming out, now it becomes that much harder to play older archetypes versus those, because like I stated at the start of the stream, like because of the way that they are giving monsters, spells, and traps dual effects now, where they can do more than one thing, based off of either being in the hand, face up on the field, and then being sent to the grave or banished. They're now getting 2 or more effects off of one card, which is excellent utility. And a lot of the older archetypes don't have that. Like Madolches don't have that. Like they either come to the field and they activate their effect, and then they leave from the grave. If they're sent there, then they can go back to the main deck, but that's about it. They don't have like you can add one or something like that. The whole playstyle of Madolche, which all of them have a similar effect, they hit the grave, they go back to the main deck. Then you have to use other support cards like the field spell card and Salon to get real utility out of them, like being able to add them to the hand instead of sending them back to the main deck, and then being able to set spells and traps from the deck to the field. Oh, there we go. The adventure token shenanigans things, you guys can see for yourself. This is ridiculous, and this is what mainly at least 60 to 70% of the players online are actually playing. The same thing right here, this and Flunderius. Add the Griffin Wing, add the equip card. Now, when Madolche first came out, Madolche was literally a really good deck to play if you knew how to play it. Like, you could have OTK it so easily because a lot of other decks, they don't or didn't have that consistency rate that consistency rate where they could have done all those other shenanigans and having 2+ more effects, you know, coming to the field and doing all kind of other stuff. The most you had to worry about was to concern yourself with hand traps, and it wasn't that big of an issue when it came to Madolche. It really wasn't, because you could have held your own. Then you would use Solemns and Kaijus, and it was irrelevant after that. You just would Solemn your opponent's main play, like the engine they would be using, and then you have another turn, and then, you know, Madolches go off and it's like, ah! And literally, there's no originality when it comes to this. This is the same regurgitated combo over and over and over. Either use Jet Synchron or they use Death Spot. It's really no difference. Now, were I able to go first, I would have had a really decent setup. Really. Got your 2 Whim monsters, do your little extension thing, get your counter trap card. See, there are 9 pillars of the Yangzing. Yes, there is a way to make one deck that's always going to be really good is Dark World, and that's simply because of the way that it works. Just go into the grave, doing things. Now, if the opponent has the graveyard cut off, like effects aren't activating the grave, you're kind of up the creek. But Dark World is just going to be one of those decks that are always going to be really good, because you could you don't even need an extra deck with Dark World. You can just play viruses. You go off, summon a big boy, set a virus, and if your opponent has no response to that, it's like Nightmare on Elm Street for them. So Dark World, and then depending on what you're mixing it with, that determines its real rate of consistency right there. Fable, it depends, because Fable needs to be able to come from the graveyard back to the field. So it's kind of iffy. See, the thing is stuff like Call by the Grave and Abyss Dweller and stuff like that DD Pro. So, yeah. And see, the thing is with Dark World, they don't mind getting banished, because especially if you do heavy banishing in the Dark World deck itself, you probably play Burial from a different dimension where you can put at least 3 of them back, things of that nature, or you probably play Necroface, so you can just put all them back in the deck and then keep drawing. So, but it's just what you combine Dark World with. In my opinion, Danger Dark World is probably one of the best ways you can go, hands down. Now, the new Fable support, I haven't seen it, so I don't have an idea on how they work as yet, but knowing how Fables work on the discard special summon back, then make their synchro plays. If you have, I think it's a level 5, if you have your hand at like 0, you get to draw 2 cards or something like that. But it's like really gambling on the synchro, on the edge, like what 2 cards are you going to draw next. And you really, like right now in Yu-Gi-Oh, the way that decks are, at least you guys can clearly see, you don't want to be gambling on the edge on a 2-card draw. Currently 2 Omni Negates on board, looks like a 3rd pending. It could be, there goes for the Thunder Dragon. So I got art cards from deck to hand. A potential Protos. What other shenanigans? But this is what I was talking about right here. And it isn't the fact that how good the deck is. It's just everyone's playing it. So it's like, I wouldn't say everyone, but most people are playing it. So it's like, either play the deck or don't play the deck. And you really don't want too many mirror matches because it's really going to come down to who goes first and sets up. Because once you really set up, it is irrelevant after that. I should be able to check out the deck list for you guys so you guys can see it. So if you want to build it, you can build it. That's most likely 9 pillars of the Yang Zing. So you're looking at 3 Omni Negates, 9 pillars of the Yang Zing, the 2 monsters on board, and the Thunder Dragon Colossus. So I can't add cards from the deck except by drawing them. Oh, that hurts a lot. Wow, that Colossus really hurts. I really needed this so that I could actually start to put a dent in the board. Because being able to pop add and pop 1 with a force and negate automatically, then I could have set 4. They would most likely negate the Sanguine, and then I could have used the Apocalypse to pop one of the other cards, to pop another card, to cut off the attack in half, and then potentially either send Guardian to the grave or use Guardian as a blocker so I can get another copy of Sanguine to go Golden Lord. But like I said, because of this guy I can't add, so this effect dies automatically. That's gonna be game. Because the first effect to go off would either been Burrow Savage or 9 pillars. I only need to bait out 3 of them. I only need once I got the Florel Dill, whatever synchro that is. Once I get her effect to go off, I don't have to worry about that being a 3rd effect anymore. And then everything else is irrelevant because if the person uses the Florel's effect to pop one of my back row, they immediately respond by popping something else. So it's really irrelevant. It's just the fact that I couldn't add. If I could have add, I could have done some real damage. Because then if my ad had gone off, I actually would have gotten a true Draco, so I would have been able to... I probably would have gotten a trap one, so I could have gotten another trap, and no, I would have gotten the lady-looking one, so I could have gotten another true Draco monster and continue to go off. That's what I would have done. Wow, what kind of hand is this set? Set. That initial summon by sending one of their cards to the graveyard would have resulted in another pop, but you guys probably figure that out by now. Draw 2. Oh, lovely. Lovely in the blue. OYT. Going to leave that alone. We're going to, yeah. Yes, sir. Send that. Yeah, we could do that. I prefer to stay on the clean side. Let's do this first. Draw. Oh, dainty. So activate this. that. Set that. That would send him, and that should get me Sanguine. Set this. And that'll be it for now. El Sanguino. Graveyard. Called by the grave. Card's nasty. It really is. Alright, first and foremost, let's do this thingy right here. And then let's do this thingy right here. Since he's so afraid of the Golden Lord, let's bring it to the field. It's trying to target that, so let's move that. Defensy. Let's get a copy of him. Alrighty. Yep. Set that. We'll actually activate it. Then let's get some info on what our opponent's playing. Top 3 cards. Designator, Cosmos. It gotta be Flunderies if you're playing Cosmos. Shit. Alright, Flunderies. Let's go back at it again. That is nasty. To conduct 2 or more summons. Yeah. During the main phase, yes. I do feel we need to. This guy. Yes. Because he wants to tribute to off cards on me field. Let's get rid of that. He doesn't like to play fair. There we go. And of course, get rid of that. Carry on. How many do we have in the grave? Yeah. Yucky. Yes, that's odd. Yes, put that face up. I think he gets their trap card. That goes back to the hand. And you guys have already seen numerous duels with Flunderies, so you guys know it running around. Should be the trap. Give him a normal summon or the field spell, one or the other. Yeah, field spell. Another normal summon. Field spell. Oh boy, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Thought we've been over this already. Continue. But like I said, that's how you deal with Flunderies, and I didn't even got the floodgate support to either limit the number of summons nor neg the effects on board. But that's how you deal with them. You keep them at bay when they try to do shenanigans like that. You want to make sure you get rid of that one in the back row because it allows them to tribute or use your cards on your field for their summon. So you want to get rid of that first. Then you want to get rid of the field spell. Pause for a second again. This is me the scary part. See that? More adventure token shenanigans. Again. Let's see what kind of board they end with. Oh wow, they're playing Outledge in their combo? That's interesting. That's actually a first. That is actually a first. I've never seen Outledge mixed in with this. Oh, wow. I guess they feel they don't really need the equip, special summon, can't be destroyed with card effects. Re-equip back. That's efficiency right there. Basically, he got the Golden Lord on the field for no cost. Set one with a negate. Alright. Let's see if we can top that. First, we really need to get rid of that negate right there. That needs to go. So, first and foremost, we're going to conduct our summon. And then we're going to pop that. So that's annoying to have. Hold on, let me see something. While you control, when a card effect, while you control the adventure token. Oh! That's interesting. Yeah, we're just going to pop him one time. I mean, even if we had aimed for the token, most likely he'd use the effect to protect the token anyway. So, what better way to force out the effect than target him and make sure he uses it? That way he doesn't keep a 2000 defense body on board. Let's get our additional add, because we do need to start popping things in the back row. Now we have that there. So since that was sent, we can activate this. Yes, put that there. That's cool. Alright, now we can go Cursed Atlan. Then we're going to activate its effect. I should have saved that for afterwards, you know. Doesn't matter now. Let's get him so we can get Sanguine. Then we're going to go Ledger. Let's banish 3. Let's see what we banish. Oh, not bad. It's 3 turns from now. We know what our hand's looking like. We can now set. And then let's draw 3 more. Oh, wow. Alright, diagram then. What did we send? We sent a trap. Now we need to send a spell. Okay. Now we're going to pop our Cursed Atlan. Be gone. And let's get, he adds another one. I think Apocalypse got banished there. Oh no, it didn't. She would add dash return. Return gives me another normal summon. So let's get her. Put in some work. Yes, because I don't see why not. Ascend Golden Lord. We can't bring him back as yet. What's in the graveyard? So shiny. Oh, I think he gets stuck in the hand though. Okay, I'm sure I did activate that. Okay, now... Let's draw again. Oh, Elixir. A second Golden Lord, reinforcing the defense. Alright, so now this needs to go because it protects him. So we're going to use this effect right here. We're going to summon again. Going to bring her to the field. Yes. Get rid of you. Right there. Pop a card on board. Get rid of you. Bye-bye. Let's go pot. Let's see top 3. Ooh. Aye. Ouchie. Wow, that is powerful. I don't even know how to feel about all of that. I automatically get Sanguine, so that's irrelevant. I still can't get over that one. That would bring him to 28. Let's get him. Ooh, I should have gone. I should have actually gone the other thing. No, I don't want to send that to the graveyard. What did I send to the graveyard? Oh, I didn't send any of them for the Sanguine yet. For sure I need this. Then I'm gonna have to set that. Then I'm gonna have to activate this. And I'm gonna have to send that to grave. I could always save it for that. Hit the grave. Alright, battle. Let's kill a token. Yes, timer, you don't need to remind me, I know. Alright, that ends my turn. Since you in such a rush. They're going to the grave. Sanguine brings them back. Dang. There we go. Oh, wow, that's nasty. That was nasty and uncalled for. No. No wonder this combo was so limited. And see, that's the thing when you mix in and go in second cards with cards that go first. Like, sometimes it's always best to commit to one thing versus another. Either commit to going first or commit to going second. What are we looking at? I think this can pop a card. Yeah, target one card your opponent controls destroyed and inflict 1,000 points of damage. What's he popping? Oh, field spell. I mean, not that it matters. Go ahead. I mean, since he fared through Draco that much. And he knows Golden Lord's in the graveyard. I don't understand that. Said he'd probably going for his Golden Lord. Alright. That's feasible. Send it to the grave for your Golden Lord. Probably try to beat over at 3,500. And then hit for 34. No, 34 and then 3,500. Can this attack still? Okay, that can't attack, so it's just a 3,500. No. Summon it face up attack position. I know. Its only effect cannot be destroyed by card effects if I'm not mistaken. Yep, cannot be destroyed by card effects. We good. That can't attack, so only 3,500 we have to deal with. And that's not an issue. Yeah, battle phase. Attacky, no attacky, what you doing with life? Alright, that's the bait right there. First we're going to activate this. Then we're going to chain the Sanguine to that so we can get, like clockwork, can't attack. Attack was going to 0, and then Regurgitation of Madness, because that trap card brings back a True King from the graveyard, and then I could have done it again during the following turn. And is irrelevant after that. Yeah. Going first again. Oh wow, what a bad hand if I do say so myself. Alright, let's get this shindig started. First we're going to start off with a little bit of this, see what we can pry out of the deck. Oh, that's interesting. Heritage, draw one set. Yeah. Or we can get the Sanguine. Well, we could always get the Sanguine off of that. Yeah, we could always get the sanguine off that set. I really wanted to go +1, but I wouldn't get sanguine in that case. Alright, we're going to get this. So we're going to send this, set that. Summon. Yes. Send that. Summon. Set this. Set that. And then should be able to get the sanguine. That'll end our turn. Oh, wow. Alright, first things first. What are we looking at? Nothing much. Let's get him. We'll drain that. Oh, that was quick. Trifecta face downs. That is not an issue. That is interesting. First, we're going to activate this. Then we're going to activate the sanguine. And you get our Golden Lord, who really doesn't care much for skill drain. Yeah, we can put that in attack mode to turn that in. Yeah. Let's get rid of this guy. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get this. What do we have here that's lighting? Oh, the sanguine. Alright. Since you want to see so much action. Set that guy. Let's see what we can clip out of the back row. Get lost. Fall by the grave. Battle. In phase 2, we're just gonna set this thing right here, and that ends our turn. Alright, all yours. See what I said? If you pay attention to a lot of the end board decks, like their board, when they commit, is really all trying to get to that commitment is basically monsters face up on the field effects. So really the best way to get around it is to stun the whole field. Once you do that, basically everything else becomes irrelevant. Just waiting on my opponent. Like I said, just waiting on my opponent. If you do that to Flunderies and that adventure token thing, you get this basically the same result. Unless they, like I said, Harpy's Feather Duster, which is a 1 in 40 if they're playing that least amount of cards. So going first. Oh, wow. Alright. I could get Sanguine, banishing a card, and then Disciple. Wow. Alright, we're gonna do this. Summon. Actually gonna activate this one. Then we're gonna set that. And that's gonna end our turn. Can't forget about Sanguine. Wow, there's the Harpy's Feather Duster. Chin, we're gonna go. Actually, no, we're just gonna go Sanguine. That won't make any sense there. It's gonna get blocked. Golden Lord, defense. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 40. He's playing with 43 cards, so his 1 in 43 chance, he just so happens to open with his Feather Duster. Oh wow. And Kaijus. This guy is mad crazy. course, we can activate that. Token shenanigans. Wow, and he's playing the golden the golden castle of Strongberg. Wow. I told you these adventure token shenanigans. And like I said, the only thing that ruins this deck for your opponent to stand a chance is Harpy's Feather Duster. Literally. Oh boy, that looks like duels. Yep. Like I said, if they open with the Harpy's Feather Duster, then I guess they deserve to win. Because had they not, the trap card, the original trap card that I would have placed there would have popped the continuous spell that I left face up. So I would have been able to pop a spell or trap card in his back row and cut all his monsters' attack in half, which he would not have been able to beat. No, yeah, he wouldn't have been able to beat over that Kaiju. No, he would have been able to. But all of his monsters' attack would have been in half, and it would have been irrelevant after that. He still would have managed to survive. Alright, going first. I already have Sanguine in hand. Okay, we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna summon. Set this. Set that. Then we're gonna draw 3 more. Oh wow. Ledger. Let's see what we got. Not bad. Gotta lose 2 of those. Yes. Set Sanguine. Alright, opponent's turn. Kaijus again. Go ahead. See, Harpy's Feather Duster yet again. I told you if they open with it, they open with it. This is like the second duel in a row now. And keep in mind, you can only have one Harpy's Feather Duster. That's why it's ridiculous how crazy the odds are of multiple people you're dueling back to back simultaneously opening with Harpy's Feather Duster. That's crazy. Oh wow, Numerons. With DPE. Wow. Wow. There was no response from the game server. But now the question is if they just cancel the duel or and you just anyway, but as you guys can clearly see, sometimes trying to reason out how often someone can open with a card that they only have one of is crazy. Oh, dang. Wow, and I'm forced to go second. Oh boy, wow, 60 cards of full shenanigans. Yep. Dragon, wow. Wow, looks like dragons. To get another ravine. Let go of Tracer. Okay, that's a new way that Dragonides play, alright. Because I know I've never seen those two monsters before in Dragonity. Baby Rock. I had a feeling Crystal Wing was coming. Anything else? Vanish. Look like that dark dragon thingy, the light one. Link. Get your field spell. Also get your dark one. Oh, already added now. Romulus. Opportunity glow. What the hell is that? Out of level 5 or higher. Banish this card from the graveyard. The target one monster and spell and trap card doing special summon it. Wow. Well, keep going then. You get to bring a Dragonity back to equip. Hey, what you say, Shimmy? Cambodia? Oh, wow. How was it? You know, you can put that back in hand if he needs to. No, the field spell. Alright. You met any beautiful women over there? Anthem special summon to get Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's really all about self-worth, like knowing what's out there and what you have access to versus, because a lot of guys, they just take what comes their way or what they feel they can get, and a lot of the times guys don't realize you can get much more than you even think you're worth. Trust me on that. Another baby rock. Special summon. Synchro another 6. And this is actually unique, you know, this is actually the first Dragonity deck I've seen in this event. Literally. Oh, you took her with you to the motherland with all those beautiful women. I'm just making sure I get this correct. Shimmy, you took your woman with you to the motherland, to the late night district with all those beautiful women. Is that correct? Next question. Is she with you now? As in by your side, right next to you. As in can hear me talking during the stream. Alright, good. Now I can say the following. I thought I taught you better than that. You cannot carry your woman behind you on no foreign trip, whether it's to the motherland, whether it's to the Soviet public or wherever you're going. You do not carry your woman behind you. That's like putting a leash around your neck and willingly giving it out to someone to hold. You do not do that. No. Because you with her and that leash around your neck, there's not too much looking left and right you can do. So what that does is cause her to increase her validation about herself, because now she basically has you somewhat trained. So now you with her, and it's like you know that you can't look at other women. But had you left her home, her curiosity would have been how many other women he may possibly be looking at. Which puts her on the straight and narrow where she knows that, hey, if by some chance he has more options than me, I need to make sure that I bring my A game, making sure that I do what I'm supposed to do as his woman and fall in line. But you carry her behind you, so she knows that you're already in line, because, you know, a series of unfortunate events in the actions that you took. But there's nothing wrong with taking on a trip, but you just need to make sure that borderline she knows her place and you keep her in line. Because if you allow a woman, just like a child, if you put a child on a rope, that child will literally run straight out in the middle of the road just to see how far they can get before you yank their rope back. They need to know how far they can go before, how to put it, before like they tick you off or before they upset you. And after a period of time, like as you let a woman get so far, you basically put the ball in her court, and once she feels she has the power, like she starts to lose respect for you, and it all goes downhill from there, because she can basically dictate to you then. What do you love too much? Because it sounds like you have more than one woman, because you use the word them. So if you have more than one woman, then you're on the right track. Not saying that you should cheat. What I'm saying is, until you actually tie the knot, you got to make sure women understand that they can't hold you hostage by no means necessary. None. And they cannot dictate to you either. I'm trying to find out if you're talking about plural or singular, as in one or multiple. Oh wow, let's see if we can crack this code. We have a Crystal Wing, Abyss, Savage, and that, what you call it? What's this? Seal of the Heretic. Just making sure, you know, not everyone in this stream only has one girl. Some people are actually expanding their territory. I'm not gonna call any names, but you know, and like I said, until you decide to settle down and get married, you want to make sure you keep women in line and so that they understand that, hey, this is a guy who has options and he isn't lacking in any area. Let's see. We have that, and that. Wow. E. And then he's gonna have that as an Omni. Can I get past all of that? Hey, hold on. I might be able to. Let's start off by trying to get rid of that Abyss effect. Oh, he used Savage effect first. Oh, there goes my field spell. Alright, that does it. I actually was looking for that Abyss to negate that so it could stay face up. Alright, that's going to be duel. That's the only issue with going second. Your opponent sets up. It gets really hard to get over those kinds of boards unless you open with like Ruler No More and Forbidden Droplets to be able to start negging the effects. Oh, wow. Shimmy, that's tough. I don't know what it is to be bilingual, but I assume that it's tough. It's something that has burdened you from birth, and that's why you've made it through life, and you've found a soulmate that's also bilingual, and it's also tough on her. And you guys are just sticking together and enduring this toughness through this tragic time in life in which the whole world has to go through, enduring the numerous different events that are currently taking place, whether it's sickness, earthquakes, volcano erupting, tsunamis, stuff like that. But I must say that you have company, and you're, wow, flunderies again. And you're not alone. You're not alone in your bilingualness. You're not alone. And maybe one day, you two together can get over that. Hopefully one day. Listen to me. Everything has a benefit. Everything cannot be all bad. Literally, it can't be. Simply because it can either be served as a learning purpose of what not to do or what not to go for. And I think that's basically the only good point of something that would seem all bad is a learning experience. That's about it. But I wish you and yours, hers, your missus, the best of luck in the bilingualness. I really hope you guys, take life head on. Don't let anything stop y'all. And yeah, just be bilingual. To the fullest, be bilingual. Don't ever try to go against what you are. But if you can get over it and put it behind, and yeah. Oh wow. See, because she understands that she has something and she has to protect it. Keep in mind, we usually only fight to protect the things that we value. You're not gonna fight over something you don't necessarily want. So in your eyes, you're a gem, you're a diamond, you're valued. You're not so much as cash dollars, but you have value in her eyes. I don't want to put you in the whole comparing you to money, because you could spend money over the counter and then you're done with that. You don't want her to treat or see you like that. Alright, I'm just gonna take Shimmy for a ride and tell me get rid of all of his money and then move on. No. But she has value for you. That's a good thing. It really is. Let's see. Flunderies again. Send that to the grave. Then we need to get rid of this guy. Because we don't like you. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. Well, I guess that works. Alright. Set that, summon. I can relate to that. That I can relate to. Literally, I can relate to. Oh man. But it sounds like she creates balance in your life when it comes to, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever else you have going on, and her. So that's a really good thing. Oh wow. Wow. Evil twins, from by the way they play, they aren't bad at all. They regurgitate a lot now. They get to bring each other back. They're like the definition of teamwork. That. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Alright. Yeah, it does. Wow. No, I actually need to go back to go look at that.
1, 2, 2 now. Nope. What? Oh boy, sound like I need to go live over there. $1? Wow. Wow. You wouldn't like to know how much it cost me to make that bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios that I ate earlier. The cereal alone was like $8 and change for the one box that it comes in. Milk legit is 7 something, and a gallon of gas is almost $7. So yeah, I talking about $6.95, I think it is. Wow. Sounds like they got plenty cows. That's what that sounds like. Wow, that's dirt cheap crazy. That really is. 50 cents? I see why Naruto them love ramen so much. And go 3. Yeah, true Draco Outledge to deal with the current meta that's going on. This is ridiculous. Yep. Wow, that means I said the wrong one there. No, I need that. Yeah, I like dealing with flunderies and that
adventure token shenanigans. Like, it forces you to have to play certain things. That, and then he'd have to neg. You know how virus go. Don't worry though. He just needs to. You have to remember that this game going based off of levels. So wherever you rank in the leveling system, you're not going to be dueling people that much stronger than you at all. Let's see if I send this. Oh, I still wouldn't be able to do that. I need to get rid of that first. So. Alright, bye bye. I should have done that first. I really should have. Let's do this. Get rid of that. Setting the wrong card. That's the only thing would hurt. But most likely tribute over. I still can't special summon. Alright, that's gonna be duel. I supposed to actually set that one I set to the graveyard and then send 3 them back to the deck to draw 1 card. That was my only misplay. Oh wow. Oh, they're trying to demote me a level. Hold on. That's crazy. It sounds like they have all of the knockoff brands to Coca-Cola and Sprite. Oh wow. That's the kind of open they give me. Set that. Sorry, I mean activate that. E. Alright, we're gonna do this. Set this. Summon this. I don't think you've seen the decks that I've had to go against. If you think I play in Disgusted, you need to see what they can do, then you'll understand why. Like, their combinations are ridiculously crazy. Ridiculous. I don't know. Set that. Set that. Yeah, so I've heard sugarcane is actually healthier than actual sugar. Jeffrey, you know what's going on. You know what's going on. And I kid you not, True Dracos and Outledge were not on my list of decks that I actually wanted to play, so that should tell you. If I have to resort to decks with higher ceilings for consistency, I should tell you just how much the meta has extended to that degree, and I don't want to be playing what the meta is currently playing. All it's going to come down to is now is just decks with higher ceilings. Like you would have to play decks that you didn't want to, or at least some version or variant of a deck you didn't want to, so that you can actually be and remain consistent. Oh, these pound kids. They are annoying. I wonder. Let's try this. Yes. Yeah, immediately. That's just how crazy it's gotten. Tribute a monster, yes. Less and out to the grave. Summon this guy. Yeah, Shimmy. Hold on, you're doing too much at early age. You really are. Bye-bye. All right. Two guards face down. All right. Ugh. I need to get those back into deck. Battle. Really waiting on our opponent. Wow, imperm. Wow, that was a nice bait. Cut the attacks in half, and then keep his prank kid in play. Nice bait. Of course, we take damage for that. Well played. Well played. I must give him that. We're just gonna set this little thing here. I'll end our turn. There we go. It really only does two things. Swarms the field to get off Battle Butler's effect without tributing the Battle Butler at that, and then to make link plays. I'm good, Devontae. Just trying to deal with this meta. Not this, the prank kids is irrelevant. It's really that adventure token shenanigans and flunderies that you have to deal with. Let's activate her effect. Let's add him. Yeah, Devontae is the real guy when it comes to Utopia. This guy lives and breathes Utopia. Literally. Oh, watches the Utopia guy? Yeah. Devontae, you don't play Utopia? Skildred. Devontae, why I call you recall that you play Utopia? Go ahead, prank kids. Continue. Oh, I just gonna say, I do recall you playing Utopia. I'm not hallucinating. Yeah, I know he plays Utopia. No, it's this guy trying to prove. Ain't no spell or trap card for you. You can get another monster, but that's about it. Yep. Trust me, Utopia is really good because even I play the deck. It's an easy way to get OTKs, fade out your opponent, and stay under the radar versus Nibiru at the same time. as soon as I get more cards unlocked, that's what I'm trying to stretch my range to. If you guys do take the survey, please, on the part where it says deck slots aren't enough, tick that. They gave us a couple of extra deck slots, but we need as many deck slots as humanly possible because there are so many variants and versions that we can actually create and build, and you need a lot of deck space for that. Listen, I literally went and crafted 3 thief redoers. I crafted 3 of those bad boys, and I refuse to scrap them because I want to focus a deck on summoning the 3 of them to put my opponent in a position to cause them to deck out if they decide to stall, or basically just keep taking 3 cards every standby phase. So their draw and standby phases is 7 cards a turn. But he plays excellent in Raid Raptors. I play a single copy in my, well, you guys have seen the deck, but I play a single copy in there because, like, it's really good. Well, with the newer meta, it isn't that easy for prime kids to keep up. They can do some things, but even nuking the board twice with the level of shenanigans the other decks can do is crazy. Yeah, I want to actually focus on building a deck in Master Duels for Time Thief. Also, I need to do a I was trying to figure out what's taking him so long because he knows he needs his monsters effects face up for prime kids. Oh wow, regulator can get you that? Yep, a lot of players do. Alright, that keeps you from getting demoted. And this only supposedly stage 1. I'm trying to figure out how many stages there are. I started reading your comment where it said you had to go access code, and I'm saying to myself, access code is irrelevant because he would still lose because access code would have to send himself until I finish reading the rest, because I already assessed that if he keeps link summoning that he could potentially get an access code, but it would be irrelevant. Alright, I didn't know that. I don't normally play regulator. I just use 2 level 4s and then do what I have to do. Oh yeah. Yes, it was a sub. Alright. I don't usually like opening up with 2 of these, but we're gonna set this 2 of those and then expand our territory. Oh, I didn't even realize. I was saying the name looked familiar, you know. I was trying to figure out what was taking him, who was actually taking you so long to surrender after skill drain active. I could have activated skill drain long time, but I wanted you to extend out at least 1 or 2 of your plays to in the graveyard so you won't have them for a future turn. Good game though, Bakura. When you were dueling against me, at the top it should say Dabna 242, so you know that that's the real deal. But then again, you know, someone else could also just type it in and put it there to, you know. And yeah, it's really what's the odds, because we don't get to select opponents. It's just like randomized and whoever you get. Yes, let's add another card. Oh wow, that's crazy. What do you say, Kingo? We're both the same level. That's why we got paired up. Only the same levels get paired. I'm also 19. So that would explain how we potentially got... I mean, seeing that the game is cross-platform and my cross-play setting is on, to get paired up with out of the numerous people in the world who also have their cross-play on, that's wild. That's who are also level 19. That's wild. Oh wow. Oh, these full length shenanigan plays. Should be a link or reboot. Almirage, then Jet Synchron, Bach, Hackafy, and then yeah, I know. Yeah. I know this all too well, and it's really the same regurgitated thing in most of the decks that you're gonna. And see, there's the Rose Dragon Tuna. I ran into this early on too. It's basically the same regurgitated deck, maybe a slight 1 or 2 card changes. That's it. But basically, most players are playing this. Nah, I don't think so. I honestly don't. Hackafybrax opens up a lot of generic decks to make them playable. If you ban the Hackafybrax, then it's going to hurt a lot of other generic decks that try to extend and combo off. I know, Shimmy, like I said, that's why I'm not playing it, because it's the same regurgitated. I don't want to be playing the same thing 99.999% of other people's playing, and most likely, DPE is also splashed into the deck. But it's basically the same thing. To say banned Hackafybrax or Auradon, I don't feel it's necessary, and I'm going to give you my opinion why. To get to those combos, all of them are able to get into Beirut, so like banning them isn't an issue. It's just if you choose not to play Nibiru, like this deck doesn't play Nibiru, that's on you. That's all it is. You can play Nibiru, you can play Sphere mode, so when they set up their board, you can easily tribute over, break their board. I believe it's Devontae who actually plays Nibiru, Sphere mode, and he plays it well. Yeah, the Adventure, Rose, Tangy, Thingy, yeah. And then Flunderias. Outledge isn't really an issue. It's really just Flunderias and that Adventure token thing. Everything else is manageable, but this thing right here that you have to deal with. See, Shimmy, certain things when it comes down to understanding cards and the way they play is like easy for a lot of cards to just of similar choice to be selected by duelists of very similar nature and thinking patterns. Devontae, you don't. Why am I getting you and watches? I think because I've seen you play Utopia a couple of times. But yeah, between you two, you guys play Sphere mode really good. If you don't play it, I sure he does, and he plays it really good. I should find out if they could mirror match, The only issue with me is really just getting the time to do that. I think, oh man, what today is? Yeah, today is Sunday. Like I said, card choices during deck construction are player preference, so you play what works for you. In my opinion, I would prefer, based off of if you went back in the stream and watched the way deck's set up, you would prefer sphere mode, in my opinion, over the lava golem. Because sphere mode only gets rid of your normal summon and you can continue special summoning. And I think lava gold restricts you from summoning for the duration of that turn, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken because I don't play lava golem. But it just depends. Shimmy, you have to understand, right in this stream, I went up against like 2 people back to back, and both of them opened with Harpy's Feather Duster. One of the ratio of opening with the Feather Duster, crap, I forgot to even activate that. It's irrelevant because my opponent's going to do a bunch of other shenanigans. I'm just going to surrender. That's going to be duel. But my opponents open up both with Harpy's Feather Duster that you can only have one of. One was a 45 card deck and the next one was like 47, and they open up with Harpies and clear my back row. Like, you know, you can't essentially plan for that because you don't control the first 5 to 6 cards you open with. So if your opponent opens with it, it's like, you know, GG, luck was on their side. But in most situations that I've come across, sphere mode would have been better in those situations than lava golem. And then sword souls, depending on who you're playing against, because a lot of the sword souls players that I played against, they didn't even end with 2 monsters. They ended with DPE and another negate on board, like a Boro Savage or the Synchro Atengi. So it just depends. But most of those boards, they commit to heavy monster effects face up. So the only thing with the sword souls and their engine is the fact that they can end with the 9 pillars of Yang Zing, which can neg like a ruler no more. If you discard a trap for the forbidden droplet, you can get past it, but boy, like I say, with me, it's just really time. I literally have to make the time. I did, however, had honey bunches of oats during the stream, so technically, I had brunch during the stream. Wow, this is horrible. Let's set this. But I'm really gonna look into doing that next breakfast because I really don't want to wait till in January to do it. End turn. Let's see what my opponent's playing. Wow, Flundery, you see that? I always look forward to newer cards because that's where creativity comes into play. Being able to see the extent or the potential of a card that others normally wouldn't, and then putting it, like, either I would try to call a potential of the card ahead of someone else doing it, so that it would be me calling it first, knowing that this is how a card can be used, and then others can then know that the genius or the idea did not originate from that individual person, even if they stated it. Like, once I stated before you, I'm already ahead of you. I was actually thinking of doing a storm stream. Maybe I can do one tomorrow. Maybe. I'd have to see. But I can do a storm stream. Wow, that's crazy. Bakura, that is crazy. These flunderies are about to get annoying. You have to see how bad she can play around them. But that is crazy, being able to regenerate or reborn monsters after they use their negates. Stormjet. And see, the thing is, Shimmy, I need to find a way to screenshot you something. I think I should be able to do it in Discord. You wouldn't believe, I want you to check the release date on Storm Generations, right? And I'm going to send you a message that I sent to both, what's the maker of Naruto? The game developers. I sent one to the original, the guy who writes Naruto, and I think I sent it to him, and I also sent it to the gaming company that makes Naruto. The ideas that I had for the next game, which came out as Storm Generations. And when you look at the release date for Storm Generations, and you check my mail, you would see that it was over a year before that game released. And if you see all the general ideas that I gave them to implement for the game, at least 70% of it is the game itself. Literally, they made a game. At least 70% of the game is the ideas that I pitch. And that right there is crazy. And I got no credit for it whatsoever. There was no mention of me. There was nothing in the opening trailer. There was nothing even in the credits that even remotely said, "Thank you, Dabna." Nothing whatsoever. They just took my idea, went with it, and Storm Generations sold big time. I got nothing for it. Nothing. So now I basically keep my ideas all to myself. Because you get very little to no credit, especially from these gaming companies. Nothing. That's why I want to show Shimmy so he can actually see the date on it. Because most people, they'll be like, this guy, he's probably capping, or he's just, everybody had that idea. No, I literally, if you see how long that message was, I sent in detail of everything they could implement in the game to improve it, and they did. And then you look at the year, and then you look at the release, and you'd be like, wow, they literally ripped Dabna's intelligence off. And I even have ideas to even further progress that game even further than it already is, but I'm keeping it to myself. That's tough. Because like at the rate we're continuing to get like newer cards and supports, it's really going to be tough to choose. But I would really go with, I can't say an archetype with a high ceiling, because when you talk about genius builds, you really look at, wow, I can't set cards. That's tough. That is tough. Wow, that's tough. I'm hurt. It would have to be along the lines of, am I not able to activate? I should be able to. It would have to be more on the lines of meshing two or more archetypes together that both have a great deal of consistency and synergy with each other. Alright, you like cut things in half. Let's make that 0. Yes, it really is. It really is. It really is. That shocked me that he even summoned that. That was not what I was expecting. But there is a way around everything. Literally, there really is a way around everything. So now I can only play cards face up. It shouldn't be too big of an issue. We do need to get rid of the annoyance of the normal summons. It's still his turn, mind you. Even though it says mine, it's really still his. Yeah, boy. Tour guide just being able to yank exceed summon. Wow. Turn my monster face down. Wow. And it's still summoning, by the way. I told you the only real decks they're playing in this is Flunderies and that adventure token shenanigans. Oh man. Finally. Alright, what are we looking at? A negate on board. More summons and shenanigans. Exactly. Alright, this gets me that. He would just nag that. Edinburgh. I know. You have to nag that. Alright. I don't have 3 engravers, just asked me to summon. Let's do this thing right here first.
What? I didn't understand that, Vela. I really didn't. That literally made no sense. Let's kill you so I can set again. Let's kill you. Yeah, Shimmy, I was just as lost as you. Yeah, because we need to set another one. Not sure, but I guess it's whatever. Wrong set. Grief. You. Alright, no. Let's put that to good use. Well, while our opponent's doing that, I should go get some fruit. And what do you know, it's still our opponent's turn. What's going on? Oh, he got rid of something. This is... Oh, wow.
No, berries. Blueberries, strawberries, and raspberries. You can continue to tribute off my cards? Wow. That's crazy. That really should have been a once per turn thing. And someone said earlier in the stream about my card choices. If you have to get done with that, you would either be making my choices or a bit better based off of what kind of deck you're actually playing. Because that is ridiculous to deal with. My turn is your turn and your turn is your turn? Wow. Wow. Going first. Alright. Oh, that's what we got. Alright. Yep, and there is, at least in this, there is. The thing is, you can't control the first 5 to 6 cards you open with, so. And I've seen numerous duelists open up with the RP's Feather Duster, and they're playing like 46, 47 cards. Sanyin of the Thunder. Oh, wow. Sanguine full combo. Well, oh boy. Well, I guess I saved myself from that full combo. It makes me wonder if I really should play. See, the thing is, even though playing 3 is kind of good, going second, it really isn't because your opponent has already set up. That would be the troublesome issue. That's fine if you don't play it. I don't play it.
It isn't that big of a deal once you have other outs to back row.
Because I have so many numerous ways to pop cards in the back row, it's like irrelevant whether I play it or not. Because I was playing it on Regeki, and what I found is most of the time I would set it and then wait for an opportunity to play it, and it was like, it wasn't really cutting it. It was really more or less taking up space. When I could have just had another floodgate versus Regeki or Harpy's Feather Duster, just use another floodgate. Yeah, I usually play mainly evenly because you have a lot of back row being protected now. So I would go evenly and then just play around that one card and go from there. Oh wow, I forgot to play that card. Crap. Twisters is going to save your life because in that scenario with Caluga, you could always get around getting Caluga with twin twisters before the main phase. And then, depending on what you are playing, if it's something that needs to be in the graveyard, having a discard outlet to the graveyard, pop 2 cards, like, that's powerful. It really is. Oh wow, see that? Adventure token shenanigans. And this is why you have to have a limit on things. There's also a field spell card that also limits summoning as well, but the reason I don't play it is because Harpy's Feather Duster still outs all of that. Oh, he wants to go imperm on the summon. Wow, that was almost genius. Adventure token, alright. Oh, wow. Somewhat. You have to understand the core players behind decks, and then you'd understand where their weak points are. And I do. Only waiting on my opponent. Nick. Yep. Throw for your token. And the other shenanigans. Yep. Yep. That's how you just really know what your opponent playing ahead of times most of the times. That too. Oh, there's the Ash. At least the tuner that they needed. But kinda irrelevant. I actually like the Mech Knight archetype, the way that it plays. If your opponent doesn't have a card in that column for you to place a card to go like 2 cards and summon, like they die, so you can actually get around it. Oh crap, I forgot about that equip card. gonna be the same regurgitation of madness. That should be dual though. I tell you, only one of two decks they play, either that or Flunderius. Well, it cost me got demoted. Shimmy, you're actually right. It literally requires no brain. Literally, it doesn't. You only go off two cards. You get Jet Synchron or the Death button is literally irrelevant after that, because once you make the level 5 Yangzing Tuna, get the counter trap it. I've seen it so much I literally can perform it myself. That's how bad it is. And you know it's bad when you've seen a full-length combo that takes literally over 2 minutes to perform, and you can actually execute it yourself play by play, or play for play. Set. Oh, this is the tricky part. Let's set and draw 3 and see what we pick up. Wow, wowzers. Set. And it's my turn. That's actually different, because you're using the category and librarian combos to draw. What they doing is it's gonna end basically on the same end board. That's basically what they're doing. It isn't gonna be nothing. Oh, Flunderius! Wow, wow! Regurgitation of madness. Told you, only 2 decks. Only 2. See the difference with when you're using that category and the librarian? You could potentially have Exodia inside your deck, because you're using a draw engine and not essentially how they would set up in their end board is going to look like really the same. Like, we know how Flunderi's end board is going to end. We know how that adventure token shenanigans is going to end. Like, you know that it's going to be the same thing. It's nothing special. The level of versatility just isn't there. Like, their players are standard. Yes. He ain't going nowhere. And I could potentially take 2 of them instead. Alright, set that. Draw some more. Excelente. Okay, we're gonna set that. And we're gonna summon. Yes. Send that to grave. Yeah, I should have just killed one of them to ensure that wouldn't happen. Yeah. Because Scythe only affects the extra deck. Only plays from the extra deck. If they can special summon from the hand, like Danger Dark World, it's like irrelevant. Because they can still make those plays. Alright, that's it for you for the turn. You're doing too much now. Here. Let's draw another card. And we can use its effect. I actually need that to go to grave. Set. Battle. Once per turn, turn down. If your opponent battles. If this card, okay. Means I should be able to kill that. Hello? Hey. Alright. Yeah. Yep, because we need that on board ASAP. There we go. Lovely. Okay, first things first, we're going to have to go this. And this. So we're gonna go with one of these. Gotta clear up space. There's my contribution to society. No. And remember, Shimmy, if I use Scythe Lock and I go in second and my opponent already set up, Scythe Lock is essentially dead. Interesting. See, it wouldn't have been so bad if we were playing like a match. What in the world? He conducted more than two summons with summon limit on board, because he summoned the two of them and still contribute summon for his mana. Devontae, you missing my understanding. He summoned 2 monsters already. Summon limit effect is applied, right? He should not be able to summon. How are you summoning a third time? I understand that it gets rid of it, but you're not supposed to be allowed a third summon. This is a third summon. Since that's how he wants to play, huh? I understand using my spell to tribute, right? But his tribute is counting towards another summon. He already summoned twice. Now you understand what I'm saying? He summoned 2 flunderies before that rise up, right? Meaning that he should not be able to go over 2 summons. Yes, you are conducting another summon, but that would make 3. You're supposed to be restricted once you hit 2. That's my issue with that right there. I don't understand how that works, or how the ruling is behind that, because that didn't make no sense. Because if you read the effect, it says it is still treated as a tribute summon, right? The word summon follows tribute, meaning if you summon 2 monsters and you summon that riser behind that, that's a third. I don't understand the ruling behind that card and summon limit on board. Either that or that's just a glitch in the game, because once you hit 2 summons, that's a problem. Oh, he only summoned 1 flow. Oh, I thought he summoned 2. My bad then, because I just scared and said I assumed that he summoned 2. Alright, that makes sense, because I know that should have kicked in. Wow. And that thing isn't even a once per turn. That you can keep tributing. See, that's where when I talk about how they're making these newer cards, this is getting ridiculous. See what I mean? That is ridiculous. Basically, you have free access to tributing off everything on my field. I felt that should have been a once per turn. Just the fact that you could tribute off spell, monster, or trap. Oh boy. It's apparently it's still my opponent's turn. Such is life. Such is life. Like I say, only two decks people really play. This and the adventure token. Like, it ain't no shame to lose to them. E. That's gonna be game. Wow, I lost like 4 in a row, but they're basically the same matchups. Oh, wow. Wow, another 4 in a row. 3, 2, 4, 1 loss, 1 win. Like I say, it's just mainly that same matchup right there between Flunderies and Adventure Tokens that you'd most likely have the most trouble with. And like, you want to play 3 up on certain cards, but then go in second, or even go in first. If you only need 1 copy and you open up with 3, it can hurt, especially with Harpy's Feather Duster. Even if Zombie World, they wouldn't be able to tribute. Yeah, Zombie World would really tag them in that department. Wow. Let's do this. The thing is, you still have to open with it. You still have to open with it. I'm going to check the ratio and see if I actually can, but it's just the thing of having to open with it. Wow! That's a head scratch up. It really was. It really was. I'm not even gonna fight it. This. What are they talking about? No, I'll play it. I'll play it. But It's just kind of tricky. Dino Mister, let's get something. This will work. If I go Banshee and Dome King, I probably have to cut the Draco engine and just play it as a zombie. And I'd have to see if I have Banshee and Dome King, because then that's cards that I'd have to generate. Oh boy, oh boy, oh, my chest. Oh, ain't looking good for that Dome King. It really ain't, because my chest hurting. Oh, no, ain't looking good for that. Exactly, you understand. My crystals. That's too rich for my blood. I honestly can't do it. That's a lot. If I had it, I would have, but yeah, it really ain't. Miracles, signs, and wonders. Let's see what we can make happen. Need to put 3 back. You three first. Draw one. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We're making some progress. Now, we'd have to do that to get rid of that. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay. And we fighting back. Don't know how long we can survive, but we fighting back. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have heart, we just need to draw the right card now. Oh man. Oh man, that's not gonna work. That's really not gonna work. Needed a card of demise. We in pain. That's gonna be duel. Oh man, we tried. We honestly did. We honestly did. It wouldn't make a difference. Once I activated and respond, that effect gets negated. Remember, that effect lasts until my following turn when I don't control the tribute summon monster. So it wouldn't matter. You activate the effect, I activate the card and response, effect negated. Alright, now we definitely need to win this one. Can't get demoted twice. But that was some horrible luck under the card of demise draw. Picked up 3 monsters. And I only play 11 in this deck, if I'm not mistaken. 10 or 11, that's all I play. I can't see me picking up 3 of them in a row. Alright, we're going to go Ledger first. We know Ledger can't get ashed, so we ain't worried about that. Mark C. Oh, another Ledger, Heritage, and Dynamite. Oh, white. Let's set this up skillfully. This. And an expensive one of these. I think when you play the Ledger, okay, you should be fine. Alright, that ends my turn. The art. And Shimmy just mentioned this. No. I don't have to deal with all of that. All right, carry on. Much better. I love what you done with the place. Love it. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, you have an ash. You still don't feel like taking that damage, though. Alright, zombie light and does not have an effect. Sounds about right. Attack mode. We're also going to use Sanguine's effect. And we can set this guy, the Haluka, because he just looks like a guy who smoked too much before he died. That's interesting. I'll set that, and then we do battle. Lovely. Crazy part is even if that's infinite impermanence, right? Because skilled renegade and all the effects on the field, there's nothing for imperm to negate to be able to negate skilled drain's effect. There we go. And I like the way that two Dracos play because they give me a decent amount of recovery. Let me see how it would look actually just utilizing zombies. Because yep, I only play 11 monsters, but if I utilize zombies, I wouldn't be able to play like Card of Demise. Well, I could, but let me look into the zombie forum first. Zombies. Wow. That's gonna be a nightmare right there. Hold on, coming right back.
Alright, I'm back. Well, that's out of the question. Oh, that's definitely out of the question. Okay, Banshee is secret rare. Then I'd have to put in Foolish Burial. So if I cut those 9 out, I have to cut their field spell and their spells. I'm looking at 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Replacing 18 cards. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually screenshot the deck so I actually have it, and we're gonna try editing this right now. We won't be using this. Cut that and this. I guess we can add in a third on that since it's just going to be mainly zombies. I may add, I guess, a third pot and a third ledger. I can generate that for sure. Now I think I'll probably play more flood, but I have no way of getting rid of those other floodgates. Everything cool, crazy. Let's see related cards. Shuffle 3 of your banish. Destroy all cards on board. All I have to do is control the outlet monster. That means Golden Lord would always have to be in play. Half my opponent's life points. To contend with the meta, it's the special summon zombie type monster from the hand or graveyard, but you can only special summon Eldritch monster with this effect. The rest is pull a non-spell or trap card directly from your deck. Yeah, kind of out of the budget at the moment. Gotta play the cards that you have access to. Yeah, crazy, just might. Still Raid Raptors. I'm trying to figure out how I honestly feel about this card. Okay, let's see how Banshee. Then to get her in the grave.
Oh, Ash is zombie. But then that's only when my opponent does something. As well as Ghost Spell. All of them are zombies? Wow. That's crazy. I just am modifying this deck for the Duelist Cup. Secret rare, but I don't have him for an ultra rare. That's the only thing. That's my only issue. I would have loved to play the Glow Up Bulb. I'd have played 3 Glow Up Bulb and 3 Dome King. So when they get sent to the grave, is it relevant after that? Rap. Now, if I could have crafted 3 ultra rare Dome Kings, that would have been good. Oh man. But when it first came out, it used to be a skill of wits. Now it's no longer that. They pre-prep combos and different things and slap a deck in the hand. Now anyone can call themselves duelists. But it's just a back and forward of whose mental capacity was greater in being able to formulate and create and do unique things throughout the course of a duel. Let's see, Zombie World. I wonder if I could splash in some pendulums to complete this, because I'm looking at, oh crap, too many Z's. Too rich for my blood. Not even close. Not even close. Nope. That's why that card is so good, because it's ultra rare. Let's go back to what I was previously using. Trying to set me up for failure. I can actually play more than one of those. Don't tell me all this time I've been limiting myself. Thought I could only play one of each. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of one of these. Can I add in an additional pot? I know I added in an extra one of him. The current meta right now is a whole lot of shenanigans on the field between Flunderies and that adventure token shenanigans thing that they do. And because they're the two decks that are mainly being played, the best opposition for them without playing the exact same thing would be True Draco Eldritch. I added in this, I can take that out. There are 3 additional cards. If I cut this. Exactly, Devontae, you understand. You had so much skill to build a deck back in the day, literally. Now, alright, that's my 11 monsters I had. I think I was only playing 2 quarter duality. Yeah, I had only been playing 2, because once I cut these 2, it came me down to 40. Alright, had I had known... Right now, I would have to give it to Master Duel right now. I would have to. Quan, I don't think you've ran into that setup with the adventure tokens. Once they go off and they hit the Haka Fibrax combo, they get 9 pillars of Yang Zing as a counter trap. You activate Ruler No More and they just 9 pillars it. That Ruler No More isn't going to get you past that board. Not one at least. You'd have to at least have hope for 2 copies to stand a chance. That's what you're going to need. 1 Ruler No More isn't going to get it done. Against Flunderias, that's not going to get it done either. They're going to normal summon during your turn after Ruler No More resolves. Let's say you don't need Ruler No More. By the time they get done with whatever you do, you won't be able to immediately play Ruler No More because it's not a quick play. And that's where the trouble comes in. Only 2 decks they're playing, and Ruler No More isn't going to cut it against either one of them. At least not a single one against the adventure tokens. Flunderies, however, are going to get partial Ruler No More. You would have to keep a consistent stun on the field. Like let's say you use Kalyuga, that can work for that turn. Erupt or Skill Drain. Lightning Storm isn't going to get it done either. You would have to ensure that you control no cards. And see, it's iffy with Lightning Storm because once you have a face-up card and then Lightning Storm in hand, it's null and void. So let's say you don't open with Lightning Storm because you know we don't have control over our first 5 to 6 cards that we draw. You don't open with it, and then you draw the following turn and you have a card face-up on the field. That's troublesome. Alright, because I really like this trap. This one not so much, so I think I would cut this for a third of this. I can generate that. I don't know why I thought I could only have one. I may just cut this one on the whole because I necessarily don't need to special summon anything back. Cutting attack and off is really good. 41 cards, so that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pending on, see, okay. When I reason with cards, I reason versus what is heavily being played. And like I said, Lightning Storm isn't going to get it done against either one of those decks because the adventure token, once they set up, they have 3 to 4 negates easy, and Omni negates at that. Then the Flunderias, Lightning Storm in their back. Well, it depends on their setup because if they don't have Avion in play, the Lightning Storm can do some damage. But if the trap card is set face down and they activate it, they can still normal summon during your turn, and the Lightning Storm would force out the trap. But if they go Flundery, and then set Avion, you would have to deal with a negate at that point, depending on what you're playing. Because if that Avion can negate something detrimental to your combo, then it's gonna hurt. But it's still iffy, like it really is. because you can go Lightning Storm, bait out the trap, have them go Avion, and then go Ruler No More. But here's what's going to happen when you go Ruler No More. You're not going to be able to kill your opponent or reduce their life points to 0. That's a problem, because you would now need at least one or more negates, because Flunderies are not going to go off. You're giving them a following turn. They're now going to go back off and reset back up, and that's a problem. You don't want to give Flunderies another turn to set up. That's going to hurt. That's the downside to Ruler No More. When you play Ruler No More, you really want to play Ruler No More in a deck that when you turn your opponent's board off, you set up so that almost regardless of what your opponent tries, you can nag, disrupt, pop, do whatever it is you have to do, spin, send back, and keep them from setting up. You have to understand that when playing Ruler No More against certain decks, because once you give them another turn and they can set up, is irrelevant after that. Yeah, generic special summons from deck. That's why I actually started implementing droplets, so that I can actually do damage and put pressure to my opponent. Plus, droplets acts as an excellent reducer to my opponent's attack. If they declare an attack, I can cut their attack in half, and they continue running into my monster because they're unable to stop the attack. 41 cards. If you're playing the same deck and got to level 20, you have some really good luck in your matchups, I must say, because my deck stuns the whole board, does a lot of regurgitating, and is able to come back, and I haven't had that kind of success. I think I should cut a ledger. I never really see the effect go off. If I cut, like I say, I rarely see ledger's effect go off, like really do. When you reach level 20, Bakura, it didn't go to stage. Did it go to stage 2? I wonder if I should just play a third pot over a ledger. Yeah, I think I'll play a third pot so I can immediately get what I need. It depends. I've played a lot of Perform Pals and Pendulum Magicians, so I have an exact idea how they work. I played a lot of Quillies, so I know how they work. I played Endymion. I understand how they work. Alright, that looks like that's going to be it. We're going to keep that simple and see what kind of results we get. We got to work our way back up from 18. I'm trying to figure out the other pendulum decks, because like I played Odd Eyes. Alright. See if we have any better stroke of luck. Oh wow, Moxie. Yeah, so I've heard. I've never actually like gotten into it. I know metaphors can be nasty for sure. One of their cards I actually use with Sky Strikers, and it's really good. Oh, yeah. Alright. Sanguine. You know, 60 cards. No, 49. No, 50 cards. Prank Kids. Let's do this. Let's also do some of this. No, not yet. Let's get rid of that. Alright, continue. I don't see why not. Definitely having 3 of those trap cards is a difference maker. Alright. This is the tough part right here. Go with second. Wow! Wow. The most awesomest hand in the world, and they got me going second. See that adventure token shenanigans again. Then it's tough to see how we can get around this. Wow, sorry, adventure tokens with Prank Kids. Wow. This is actually new. I've never seen it with Prank Kids. while they're doing all their little shenanigans that doesn't involve me, I'm going to warm up some food. Wow. You just made prank kids with the adventure. Alright, let's try our hand. Yeah, wasn't looking forward to that. But we know Battle Butler is coming, we know that for sure. First, let's see if we can get off the top of our deck. There he is, Battle Butler. Wow, that's crazy. The things you could pull from a random pack. Okay, if I get that. Alright, because I would want to get destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Alright. Wow. I know that hurt. Trust me. I know that hurt. You tried to evenly and a red reboot waiting on you. Alright, first and foremost, we're going to set that. We're going to summon this. We say chaotic. Activate this. We need to get rid of this guy for sure. Activate that. Oh wow, yeah, the Emperor. Respectable moves. All respectable moves. We already used that. Did we had? Yes, we did. Alright, so we can do this. Draw an additional card. Not bad, not bad. Still has that though. We'll activate this. Yeah, because we need to pop some more. That isn't in the gravy. Not that one. This one. Yes, sir. We can get rid of this. Bottle. Hmm. And my turn. 2 gotta hit the grave. Shoot, I could have said that. I actually needed that. Wow, a little late for that. Oh wow. Set 2 still getting nig. And not still getting nig. Wow. Alright. We gotta put it on nut then. Wow, Neovash. That's it. I can't even get that sanguine. That's gonna be it. I needed that to get negated to get sanguine to stand a chance, and then I could have potentially cut off all the monster effects on board. Oh man. That's why I say going second is hard. It really is. Option of danger monster is a waste of time. And I'm going second. Oh wow. Looks like more adventure token shenanigans. Let me get my food real quick.
DP. There's the DP.
Yep, DP. Alright. Let's check our top 3 cards, see what we can fry out of the deck. Let's go with this because it looks good. Oxtail, peas and rice, macaroni and blacken. He'd probably trigger in response, but it wouldn't matter at that point. Yep, 100% beef. Let's set. They're supposed to bring Dragon back a long time. I don't know what's taking them so long to unban him. Like Dragon is just another way to combat the meta. That's it. He isn't even a real threat anymore. Oh wow, gosh, that. All right. All right then. Say droplets. Let's do this thing here. It all depends on what the state of the meta is at the time. Wow, I forgot I couldn't special summon. Oh well. Always next turn. I should have just left the set. I forgot Fort's effect, but no worries. We get to get our sanguine both turns, so you still get him back out. that isn't the real issue with DPE, you know. Once you contend with DPE and your opponent hand hits 0, they automatically go draw 2. That's the really good part about DPE. That's where it gets troublesome. Wow! The Harpies Feather Duster saves the day yet again. I tell you, if they open with it or they draw into it is irrelevant. That's the good part about buying DP. You right there when you summon them. Hand at 0, you draw 2 more cards. In there. Oh wow. It'll be GG. Can't get around that. Yeah, he really is good. I kid you not. That being able to pop every single turn, per turn. I don't mind it getting called by the grave. It's just that it made the second one dead in my hand, so I literally couldn't do anything. Like I said, go in second Earths. Not sure yet. Oh, my 2-brick break. Wow. Oh boy, these shenanigans. Alright, this is gonna be my last duel for the stream. It's been almost 7 hours. But playing through those shenanigans are easy. Finally. Seven hours. Boy, that's a good question. Let's part first. She gets to add. Cycle. Let's go from. Not really, you know, because my monster had 1800 defensive. I know his access code talker got made useless, and that's really the ace monster. And it doesn't seem like he could have summoned another battle butler. So, because if he could have, he should have. And then Golden Lord's effect would have been back into play because Call by the Grave happened from the turn before that. And we just went through both me and their turn, so he was looking at a bead stick and then trying to take that out, and I'm still regurgitating or recycling through my deck to continue going on. I think he found that kind of daunting. And then, like I said, access code talker and burnt out and 0 attack. I could send that to the graveyard. And that. Alright. Yes, sir. This and a Golden Lord there. So that. Turn. Oh. Sky Strikers. right, Devontae. All right, guys. That'll be it. So until next time, later.